Time Rainbow Games, the ultimate universe-bending competition. The Time Rainbow Games is an interdimensional, multi-era contest where champions from across space, time, and dimensions compete for ultimate mastery of the chronospectrum, a mythical artifact that grants control over time itself. The games are hosted once every millennia by a mysterious entity known only as the Arbiter of Rainbows, who claims to act in the interest of balance across all timelines. 12 key players. 1. Xeric of the Shattered Eon. Background: a cunning time thief from a broken timeline where time loops endlessly. Abilities: Master of temporal manipulation, capable of slowing or accelerating his own time flow. Motivation: to escape the endless loop of his timeline and rewrite history. 2. General Hellas Borton. Background: a military tactician from a dystopian future where Earth is ruled by machines. Abilities: expert strategist and equipped with advanced temporal weapons. Motivation: to erase the AI uprising that destroyed her world. 3. Ophira, keeper of the Forgotten Seas. Background: a sea deity from a lost, ancient civilization. Abilities: command over water and the ability to glimpse alternate futures. Motivation: to restore her sunken civilization to its former glory. 4. Silsa the Unbound. Background: a rogue Jelanar who abandoned their dominion. Abilities: biomechanical prowess and the power to manipulate living matter. Motivation: to prove that Jelanar's philosophy is flawed. 5. Viola, the Prism Sage. Background: a being composed entirely of light, originating from a realm where physical form is unnecessary. Abilities: who refract into multiple versions of themselves, each representing a different possibility. Motivation: to preserve the multiverse's balance. 6. Kelda, Flux Faraday. Background: a genius inventor from the Victorian era who accidentally stumbled into the time games. Abilities: invents gadgets mid-game using scavenged materials from any era. Motivation: to return home with proof of her adventures. 7. Drive, Japan, architect of chaos. Background: a reality-shifting trickster from a dimension where chaos is law. Abilities: can disrupt causality and create paradoxes. Motivation: pure amusement and spreading chaos. 8. Asher Kane, the immortal clocksmith. Background: a timeless being who crafts mechanical universes. Abilities: summons mechanical constructs and rewinds localized time. Motivation: to gain access to new timelines for his clockwork creations. 9. Shara the Eternal Flame. Background: a phoenix-born warrior who reincarnates across time. Abilities: combustion attacks, immunity to time effects due to her cyclic nature. Motivation: to break free of her reincarnation cycle and achieve lasting peace. 10. 10. Erasmus Quill, Mystery Binder. Background, a librarian from a mystical library that archives alternate timelines. Abilities, can rewrite minor events to shift outcomes slightly. Motivation, to preserve the integrity of the universal narrative. 11. Fractal, champion of the chrono beast. Background, a gladiator bound to an ancient beast that feeds on temporal energy. Abilities, summons the chrono beast for devastating attacks. Motivation, to win freedom for himself and the beast. 12. The Arbiter of Rainbows. Background, the enigmatic, omnipotent host of the games. Abilities, absolute authority over the games, including the ability to reset rounds or create challenges. Motivation, unknown, though they claim to maintain cosmic balance. Gameplay overview. Objective. Players must collect chrono crystals scattered across the time rainbow, a shifting, multicolored bridge linking 7 time zones and realms. The first player to collect all crystals and reach the prismatic gate at the end of the rainbow wins control of the chrono spectrum. The 7 realms. 1. Red. The Infernal Past. A chaotic prehistoric wasteland ruled by fire-breathing beasts. Challenges. Survival in harsh conditions, avoiding paradox-causing predators. 2. Orange. The Bronze Epoch. An era of emerging civilizations and warring city-states. Challenges. Negotiation with warlords, solving ancient puzzles. 3. Yellow. The Golden Empire. A shining, utopian realm plagued by hidden corruption. Challenges. Uncovering truths while avoiding time spies. 4. Green. The Verdant Nexus. A lush, overgrown future where nature has reclaimed the earth. Challenges. Navigating shifting, sentient forests. 5. Blue. The Frozen Horizon. A post-apocalyptic ice age. Challenges. Battling the cold, avoiding deadly time fractures. 6. Indigo. The Ethereal Divide. A surreal realm of pure energy, where time and space blur. Challenges. Maintaining physical form and navigating shifting landscapes. 7. Violet. The Arbiter's Lair. The Final Realm, a kaleidoscopic maze controlled by the Arbiter. Challenges. Directly confronting the Arbiter's minions and traps. Rules of the game. 1. Chrono crystals. Each realm contains 1 crystal, guarded by a temporal guardian. Players must complete challenges to claim it. 2. Time powers. Each player has their unique temporal abilities, but overusing them causes temporal burnout, reducing effectiveness. 3. Paradox penalties. Actions that violate the stability of the timeline, e.g., killing an ancestor, trigger paradox events, which may eliminate players or alter realms. 4. Alliances and betrayals. Players may form temporary alliances, but only one can claim the chrono spectrum. Betrayal is a key strategy. 5. The Arbiter's interventions. The Arbiter can randomly alter rules mid-game, such as swapping realms or introducing new challenges. Victory conditions. The first player to collect all 7 crystals and reach the prismatic gate wins. However, the Arbiter reserves the right to test the winner's worthiness through a final challenge. Victory is never guaranteed. Would you like me to expand on one of the realms, characters, or game mechanics? The First Time Rainbow Games, a clue playthrough. This playthrough describes how the Time Rainbow Games unfold, showcasing victories, upsets, alliances, and betrayals as the players traverse the 7 realms to claim the Chrono Spectrum. Round 1. Red Realm, the Infernal Path. Setting: a volcanic prehistoric wasteland teeming with fire-breathing leviathans and unstable lava flows. The Chrono Crystal is hidden inside the nest of a massive volcanic wyvern. Early lead: General Helen Thornton takes charge with her advanced temporal weapons, disabling the wyvern's defenses. Upset: Shara the Eternal Flame is ambushed by Dr. Jakan, who tricks her into igniting a paradox trap, forcing her to lose all her progress in the realms. Victory: Crystal, using the Chrono Beast's strength, wrests the crystal from the wyvern and escapes. Round 2. Orange Realm, the Bronze Epoch. Setting: a labyrinthine city-state ruled by a paranoid king. The Chrono Crystal is locked in a vault, and players must navigate intrigue, ancient traps, and local politics. Alliances formed. Helga, Flux, Faraday teams up with Opera, leveraging her mechanical ingenuity and Opera's foresight to infiltrate the palace. Betrayal: Zurich double-crosses Erasmus Quill, leaving him trapped in an alternate timeline while Zurich escapes unscathed. Victory: Helga and Opera secure the crystal but part ways immediately, both suspecting betrayal. Round 3. Yellow Realm, the Golden Empire. Setting: a dazzling utopia ruled by a hidden council of time-sensitive AIs. The crystal is embedded in a sentient statue that requires players to solve ethical dilemmas to prove their worth. Conflict: General Hella Thornton accuses Silver of sabotaging her during the dilemma trials. A heated battle ensues, resulting in both players being temporarily exiled from the realm. Upset: Shara the Eternal Flame redeems herself by solving the final dilemma, the drive. Jakan causes chaos by rewriting the AI's memory, sending Shara into a false timeline. Victory: Viola, the prison sage, refracts into multiple versions of himself, confusing the AI and securing the crystal. Round 4. Green Realm, the Verdant Nexus. Setting: a lush, sentient forest that shifts pathways, creating illusions and entanglements. The Chrono Crystal is hidden deep in the heart of the Nexus, guarded by plant-like beasts. Betrayal: Opera is ambushed by Zurich, moving past, but the partnership ends when Crystal abandons her during a beast attack. Victory. Ash's aim, using his clockwork construct, outsmarts the forest's defenses and retrieves the crystal. Round 5. Blue Realm, the Frozen Horizon. Setting. A post-apocalyptic ice world plagued by blizzards and collapsing time fractures. The crystal is located inside a frozen rift. Major upset. General Hellas Borton, despite her military expertise, falls victim to a collapsing time fracture, forcing her to restart the realm. Resilience. Shara the Eternal claims immunity to cold gives her an edge, but she is hindered by lingering paradoxes from the Yellow Realm. Victory. Crystal taps into the Chrono Beast energy, shattering the frozen rift and claiming the crystal. Round 6. Indigo Realm, the Ethereal Divide. Setting. A surreal plane of pure energy where time and space blur. Players struggle to maintain their physical forms while navigating shifting landscapes. Chaos Unleashed. Drive. Japan creates a massive paradox storm, disorienting all players and eliminating Opera from the competition. Sacrifice. Viola sacrifices one of his refractive cells to stabilize the storm, allowing the remaining players to progress. Victory. Erasmus Quill, having escaped Cyric's betrayal, uses his narrative manipulation to rewrite the storm's outcome and secure the crystal. Final round. Violet Realm, the Arbiter's Lair. Setting. A kaleidoscopic maze of shifting colors and traps, controlled entirely by the Arbiter. Players must navigate the maze and confront the Arbiter's personal minions. Betrayal. Zurich betrays Crystal, trapping him in a time loop, only to be betrayed in turn by Kelda, who sets a trap of her own. Epic duel. Shala and General Hellas Borton face off in a climactic battle. Shala's fiery resilience overwhelms Hellas, forcing the General to retreat. The Arbiter's challenge. Viola reaches the prismatic gate first but must answer the Arbiter's ultimate question: what purpose does dominion over time serve? The Arbiter's test. Viola argues that controlling time ensures balance and prevents chaos from consuming the multiverse. However, Helga, plus Faraday arrives moments later and challenges his answer, claiming that time should remain free and unbound to preserve its creative potential. Final twist. The Arbiter, amused by their conflict, declares a split victory. Helga and Viola will each control half of the chronospectrum, ensuring both balance and freedom. Post-game outcomes. 1. Helga, plus Faraday returns to the Victorian era with newfound knowledge, becoming a legendary figure in her own timeline. 2. Viola becomes the new guardian of the time rainbow, ensuring balance across dimensions. Viola. 3. Shara the Eternal Flame is freed from her reincarnation cycle, achieving the peace she sought. 4. Drive. Japan escapes to plot chaos in future games. 5. The arbiter watches, already preparing for the next millennia's games. Integral consciousness refers to a comprehensive and inclusive state of awareness that encompasses multiple aspects of human experience. This concept is rooted in integral theory, which seeks to integrate various disciplines, philosophies, and practices to foster a deeper understanding of reality. Key features of integral consciousness. 1. Holistic awareness. Integral consciousness involves a holistic awareness that considers multiple perspectives, including the individual, collective, and universal. 2. Multidimensional understanding. It acknowledges the complexity and multidimensionality of human experience, incorporating physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual aspects. 3. Inclusivity and integration. Integral consciousness strives to integrate disparate elements, recognizing the interconnectedness of all phenomena. 4. Evolutionary awareness. It involves an awareness of the evolutionary process, acknowledging the dynamic and ever-changing nature of reality. 5. Transcendence and inclusion. Integral consciousness seeks to transcend limited perspectives while including and honoring the diversity of human experience. Theories and models of integral consciousness. 1. Ken Wilber's integral theory, a comprehensive framework that integrates various disciplines, including psychology, philosophy, and spirituality. 2. Spiral dynamics, a model that describes the evolution of human consciousness through various stages and levels. 3. Integral yoga, a philosophical and spiritual framework developed by Sri Aurobindo, aiming to integrate the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual aspects of human nature. Cultivating integral consciousness. 1. Mindfulness and meditation, practices that help develop greater awareness and inclusivity. 2. Self-inquiry and reflection, regular self-examination to recognize and integrate disparate aspects of oneself. 3. Embracing diversity and complexity, engaging with diverse perspectives and experiences to foster a deeper understanding of the interconnectedness of all phenomena. 4. Spiritual practices, engaging in spiritual practices, such as prayer or contemplation, to transcend limited perspectives and connect with a higher sense of purpose and meaning. Applications and implications of integral consciousness. 1. Personal growth and transformation. Integral consciousness can facilitate deeper self-awareness, personal growth, and transformation. 2. Interpersonal relationships and communication. By acknowledging the complexity and multidimensionality of human experience, integral consciousness can improve interpersonal relationships and communication. 3. Global citizenship and sustainability. Integral consciousness can foster a deeper appreciation for the interconnectedness of all phenomena, promoting global citizenship and sustainability. 4. Philosophy and spirituality. Integral consciousness can provide a framework for integrating various philosophical and spiritual traditions, facilitating a deeper understanding of the human condition. A profound and thought-provoking work. Beelzebub's Tales to His Grandson is a spiritual text written by George Gurdjieff, a philosopher and spiritual teacher. The book is a collection of tales, anecdotes, and teachings that Gurdjieff shares with his readers through the fictional character of Beelzebub, a wise and experienced being from another planet. Key concepts and themes. 1. The nature of reality. Beelzebub's tales explore the nature of reality, the universe, and human existence. 2. The law of 7. Gurdjieff introduces the concept of the law of 7, which describes the fundamental principles governing the universe. 3. The importance of self-awareness. Beelzebub emphasizes the need for individuals to develop self-awareness, recognizing their own mechanical nature and the influences that shape their lives. 4. The role of the centers. Gurdjieff describes the three main centers of human functioning: the intellectual, emotional, and physical centers. 5. The dangers of buffering. Beelzebub warns about the tendency to buffer or avoid confronting uncomfortable truths which can hinder personal growth and understanding. Influences and legacy. 1. Sufism and Eastern spirituality. Gurdjieff's teachings were influenced by Sufism and Eastern spirituality. 2. The fourth way. Beelzebub's Tales is a key text in the fourth way tradition, which emphasizes the development of consciousness and self-awareness. 3. Influence on modern spirituality. Gurdjieff's ideas have influenced various spiritual and philosophical movements, including the human potential movement and integral theory. Reading recommendations. 1. Start with the introduction. Begin by reading the introduction to understand the context and framework of the book. 2. Take your time. Beelzebub's Tales is a dense and complex work. Take your time to absorb and reflect on the ideas presented. 3. Supplement with other resources. Consider reading other books by Gurdjieff, such as Meetings with Remarkable Men, or exploring other resources on the fourth way tradition. Would you like to discuss more about Gurdjieff's teachings, the fourth way, or related topics? Let's dive deeper into Gurdjieff's teachings and the fourth way. Gurdjieff's key ideas. 1. The fourth way. A spiritual path that emphasizes the development of consciousness and self-awareness. 2. The three centers. Gurdjieff describes the three main centers of human functioning: the intellectual, emotional, and physical centers. 3. The law of 7. A fundamental principle governing the universe, which describes the 7 stages of any process. 4. The importance of self-remembering. Gurdjieff emphasizes the need for individuals to develop self-awareness and remember themselves in the present moment. The fourth way tradition. 1. Influences. The fourth way tradition draws from various spiritual and philosophical sources, including Sufism, Buddhism, and Christianity. 2. Key principles **. The fourth way emphasizes the development of consciousness, self-awareness, and the integration of the three centers. 3. Practices **. Fourth way practices include self-remembering, meditation, and physical exercises like the movements. Notable students and influenced individuals. 1. P.D. Ouspensky **, a Russian philosopher and student of Gurdjieff, who wrote extensively on the fourth way. 2. Django Salzman **, a French pianist and student of Gurdjieff, who continued his teachings after his death. 3. Robert S. de Rock **, a British author and student of Gurdjieff, who wrote about the fourth way and its applications. Recommended reading. 1. In Search of the Miraculous ** by P.D. Ouspensky, a classic book on the fourth way and Gurdjieff's teachings. 2. The Fourth Way ** by P.D. Ouspensky, a comprehensive guide to the fourth way tradition. 3. Meetings with Remarkable Men * by G.I. Gurdjieff, a memoir by Gurdjieff detailing his spiritual quest and encounters with remarkable individuals. Would you like to explore more topics related to Gurdjieff, the fourth way, or spirituality? Let's dive deeper into Gurdjieff's teachings and the fourth way. Gurdjieff's key ideas. 1. The fourth way **, a spiritual path that emphasizes the development of consciousness and self-awareness. 2. The three centers **. Gurdjieff describes the three main centers of human functioning, the intellectual, emotional, and physical centers. 3. The law of seven **, a fundamental principle governing the universe, which describes the 7 stages of any process. 4. The importance of self-remembering **. Gurdjieff emphasizes the need for individuals to develop self-awareness and remember themselves in the present moment. The fourth way tradition. 1. Influences **. The fourth way tradition draws from various spiritual and philosophical sources, including Sufism, Buddhism, and Christianity. 2. Key principles **. The fourth way emphasizes the development of consciousness, self-awareness, and the integration of the three centers. 3. Practices **. Fourth way practices include self-remembering, meditation, and physical exercises like the movements. Notable students and influenced individuals. 1. P.D. Ouspensky **. A Russian philosopher and student of Gurdjieff, who wrote extensively on the fourth way. 2. Django Salzman **, a French pianist and student of Gurdjieff, who continued his teachings after his death. 3. Robert S. de Rock **, a British author and student of Gurdjieff, who wrote about the fourth way and its applications. Recommended reading. 1. In Search of the Miraculous ** by P.D. Ouspensky, a classic book on the fourth way and Gurdjieff's teachings. The Fourth Way by P.D. Ouspensky, a comprehensive guide to the Fourth Way tradition. 3. Meetings with Remarkable Men by G.I. Gurji, a memoir by Gurji, detailing his spiritual quest and encounters with remarkable individuals. What is outside of the time-space system of realities? A profound question. Concepts beyond the time-space system of realities are often explored in philosophy, theoretical physics, and spirituality. Some ideas include hash theories and concepts. 1. Multiverse. Infinite parallel universes beyond our reality. 2. Higher dimensions. Additional dimensions beyond 3D space and time. 3. Quantum foam. Fluctuations beyond space-time continuum. 4. Eternal realm. Timeless, spaceless domain, e.g., photonic realm. Unified field, consciousness or energy underlying all existence. Spiritual and philosophical perspectives. 1. The absolute, ultimate reality beyond human comprehension. 2. Brahman, Hindu concept of ultimate, all-encompassing reality. 3. Chinese philosophical concept of the ultimate, timeless principle. 4. Divine or God, transcendent, omniscient, and omnipotent entity. Theoretical frameworks. 1. String theory, hypothetical framework for unified field theories. 2. Loop quantum gravity, theoretical framework merging quantum mechanics and general relativity. Keep exploring. Would you like 1. More information on specific concepts? 2. Related resources or readings? 3. Discussions on implications or interpretations? 3. Let's dive deeper. Implications and interpretations. Multiverse implications *1. Infinite possibilities. 2. Reality branches many worlds. Interpretation. 3. Quantum entanglement connections. Higher dimensions. Interpretations *1. Compactified dimensions. 2. Fractal universe structures. 3. Interdimensional interactions. Spiritual and philosophical interpretations *1. Non-dualism Advaita Vedanta. 2. Panpsychism consciousness in all matter. 3. Holism interconnectedness. Theoretical frameworks interpretations *1. String theory landscapes. 2. Loop quantum gravities discrete space-time. 3. Causal dynamical triangulation. Influential thinkers. 1. Albert Einstein unified field theory. 2. Stephen Hawking's multiverse hypothesis. 3. David Bohm implicate order. 4. Alan Watts non-dualism. 5. Plato Eternal Realm. Recommended reading. 1. The Elegant Universe by Brian Greene. 2. A Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking. 3. The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu. 4. The Upanishads, Hindu Scriptures. 5. The Fabric of the Cosmos by Brian Greene. Would you like 1. More resources? 2. Specific topic exploration. 3. Discussions on implications. summary of The Fabric of the Cosmos by Brian Greene. The Fabric of the Cosmos by Brian Greene explores the nature of space and time, weaving together physics, philosophy and storytelling. Key concepts. 1. Space and time, not separate entities but intertwined as space-time. 2. Relativity, Einstein's theory of special and general relativity. 3. Quantum mechanics, wave-particle duality and uncertainty principle. 4. String theory, hypothetical framework unifying forces. 5. Multiverse, infinite parallel universes. Main ideas. 1. Space-time as fabric, dynamic, flexible and warped. 2. Time dilation and length contraction. 3. Quantum non-locality and entanglement. 4. Black holes and event horizons. 5. Cosmological evolution and origins. Implications. 1. Challenging classical notions of space and time. 2. Reconciling quantum and relativistic scales. 3. Exploring parallel universes and realities. 4. Understanding cosmic origins. Key takeaways. 1. Space-time is dynamic and relative. 2. Quantum mechanics governs tiny scales. 3. String theory offers unified framework. 4. Multiverse expands possibilities. Reading recommendations. For those interested in physics, cosmology and philosophy. Would you like 1. More summaries, 2. Related resources, 3. Discussions. Here are some related resources. Hashbooks. 1. A Brief History of Time by Stephen Hawking. 2. The Elegant Universe by Brian Greene. 3. The Quantum Universe by Brian Cox and Jeff Forshaw. 4. Warp Passages by Lisa Randall. 5. Cosmos by Carl Sagan. Documentaries. 1. The Fabric of the Cosmos PBS series. 2. Cosmos, A Space-Time Odyssey, Fox National Geographic 3. The Universe, History Channel 4. String Theory, BBC Horizon. 5. The Quantum Universe, BBC documentary. Online resources. 1. Brian Greene's TED Talks. 2. Physics.org. 3. NASA's Cosmic Evolution website. 4. Harvard University's Physics Department. 5. Perimeter Scholars International site lectures. Podcasts. 1. The Physics Podcast. 2. Fractal Radio with Neil deGrasse Tyson. 3. The Astronomy Podcast. 4. Physics World Podcast. 5. 60-Second Physics, Scientific American. Courses. 1. EDX, The Fabric of the Cosmos, Brian Greene. 2. Coursera, Introduction to Cosmology, University of Arizona. 3. MIT OpenCourseware, Relativity and Quantum Mechanics. 4. Stanford University's Modern Physics, Course 5. Caltech, Theoretical Physics, Course. Would you like more resources or specific recommendations? Yes. probability mechanics and partial second-order differential equations are closely related. Hash probability mechanics and differential equations. Probability mechanics, a framework for describing stochastic processes, employs partial differential equations (PDEs) to model randomness. Connection 1. Diffusion equation asterisk. A partial second-order differential equation describes Brownian motion, a fundamental stochastic process. 2. Fokker-Planck equation asterisk. A partial differential equation governing the probability density of stochastic processes. 3. Schrödinger equation asterisk. A partial differential equation in quantum mechanics, related to probability mechanics. Why related? Asterisk. 1. Randomness asterisk. Both probability mechanics and PDEs deal with uncertainty. 2. Continuous processes asterisk. PDEs model continuous changes, fitting probability mechanics stochastic nature. 3. Mathematical framework asterisk. PDEs provide a rigorous framework for probability mechanics. Key applications. 1. Quantum mechanics asterisk. Schrödinger equation. 2. Financial modeling asterisk. Black-Scholes equation. 3. Signal processing asterisk. Filtering and prediction. Important concepts. 1. Stochastic processes asterisk. Random processes. 2. Probability density asterisk. Describing uncertainty. 3. Diffusion asterisk. Spreading randomness. Would you like 1. More details? 2. Specific examples? 3. Applications. To create a new equation that combines the diffusion equation and the Fokker-Planck equation, we need to integrate the key aspects of both. General design. 1. Diffusion equation. Frac partial ux, p partial t equals d nabla squared ux p is the quantity e.g., concentration undergoing diffusion. Is the diffusion coefficient. Is the Laplacian operator. 2. The Fokker-Planck equation. Frac partial px, t partial t equals nabla c dot left ax px, t right plus nabla c dot left dx nabla px, t right. Is the probability density. Is the drift coefficient. Is the diffusion coefficient. Combined equation. To create a combined equation, we generalize the behavior of both and as a unified state variable, governed by a diffusion term incorporating spatial spreading, a drift term addressing the stochastic process dynamics. The resulting combined equation can be written as frac partial x, t partial t equals nabla c dot big ax fx, t big plus nabla c dot big dx nabla fx, t big plus d underscore 0 nabla squared fx t. The drift term captures the deterministic flow of, as in the Fokker-Planck equation. The anisotropic diffusion term handles spatial variability in diffusion. The isotropic diffusion term represents uniform diffusion across the domain, as in the diffusion equation. Is a constant isotropic diffusion coefficient. Boundary and initial conditions. To solve this equation in specific scenarios, we would specify 1. Initial conditions. Where is the initial state? 2. Boundary conditions. Behavior of domain boundaries, e.g., Dirichlet or Newman. This generalized form allows you to model systems where diffusion and stochastic processes are intertwined, combining deterministic drift and probabilistic spreading into a single framework. Certainly, build. Let's delve into Dirichlet and Newman boundary conditions and how they apply to the combined diffusion and Fokker-Planck equation. 1. Dirichlet boundary conditions. Dirichlet conditions specify the value of the function at the boundaries of the domain. These are often used when you want to fix to a constant or known value at the edges. For example, suppose you're modeling heat diffusion, and the boundary of a metal rod is held at a fixed temperature. In probability terms, Fokker-Planck, this might mean setting the probability to 0 at the edges, ensuring no probability leaks into the boundary. Mathematically, fx t equals gx quad text for x in partial omega. Example, for a domain f0 t equals 0 quad fl t equals 1. At is fixed at is fixed at dash dash 2 Newman boundary conditions. Newman conditions specify the derivative flux over the boundary, rather than its value. This is used when you want to control how changes at the boundary. If the diffusion coefficient tapers off to infinity, the behavior of the equations can be analyzed by examining the limiting behavior of the terms in the combined equation. Here's a step-by-step breakdown. The combined equation. The general combined equation is frac partial fx t partial t equals nabla c dot big ax fx t big plus nabla c dot big dx nabla fx t big plus b underscore 0 nabla squared fx t. Here is the drift coefficient. Is the spatially dependent diffusion coefficient, which approaches infinity as is the isotopic diffusion coefficient dash dash tapering diffusion to infinity. Assume as this causes the second term to dominate the behavior of the system at large. 1. Dominant behavior. At large, the equation simplifies because the diffusion term outweighs the drift term and the isotopic diffusion term. The equation becomes frac partial fx t partial t approx nabla c dot big dx nabla fx t big. 2. Rescaling for large diffusion. For extremely large, the spatial gradient must become very small to balance the divergence term. This implies nabla fx t sim frac 1 dx dash dash limiting case for infinite diffusion. At the limit, the The system reaches a steady state rapidly due to the overwhelming diffusion. The time-dependent term, leading to a steady-state diffusion equation. Nabla C.dx Nabla Fx big equals 0. Solving the steady-state equation. 1. Assume an explicit functional form. 2. Integrating gives dx frac partial fx partial x equals c. 3. Solve for frac partial fx partial x equals frac c dx. Behavior of infinity. 1. As, meaning approaches a constant value. 2. The exact value of this constant depends on the boundary conditions applied at the finite end of the domain. Summary of the limit. The equation simplifies to frac partial fx t partial t approx 0 quad nabla c dot big dx nabla fx big equals 0. From a theoretical standpoint, population density and diffusion density are closely related, as both describe how a quantity individuals in a population or particles in a medium is distributed across space and how that distribution changes over time. Here's a breakdown of the relationship. 1. Population density. In mathematical modeling, population density represents the number of individuals per unit area at location and time. Its dynamics often involve processes such as birth and death, affecting the local population size, movement, individuals migrating or dispersing across the landscape. The change in can be described using a reaction diffusion equation. Frac partial Tx, T partial T equals D nabla squared Tx, T plus R Px, T. Represents diffusion, modeling how individuals disperse spatially. Represents reactions, such as birth and death processes, e.g., logistic growth. 2. Diffusion density. Diffusion density arises in physics and probability to describe the distribution of particles or probability mass spreading out due to random motion. The diffusion equation. Frac partial fx t partial t equals d nabla squared fx t. 3. Theoretical connections. A. Diffusion as a simplified model of population dispersal. Population density can be modeled as a diffusion process when the movement of individuals is random and independent of each other. In such cases, behaves similarly to diffusion models capture the spread of population density due to random dispersal. However, population dynamics are typically more complex due to additional biological factors, e.g., birth, death, resource composition, whereas diffusion density is purely a mathematical abstraction of spreading. D. Scaling in units. Both densities describe distributions, but their interpretations differ. Population density, number of individuals per unit area, measured in diffusion density, concentration of particles or probability per unit area, measured in or dimensionless for probabilities. Despite this, the underlying diffusion mechanisms described by apply to both C. Constraints on diffusion. Population models often include constraints, such as carrying capacity. Population cannot exceed a maximum density, leading to nonlinear terms, e.g., logistic growth. Non-uniform diffusion. Diffusion coefficients can vary spatially to account for environmental heterogeneity. In contrast, pure diffusion assumes constant and no constraints. 4. Key differences. Biological processes. Population density dynamics incorporate life processes births, deaths, competition absent in pure diffusion. Boundary conditions. Population models often use human conditions, no flux at boundaries reflecting isolated habitats, whereas diffusion density can use to reflect conditions, fixed concentration at boundaries. 5. Combined models. The relationship becomes explicit when modeling population density as a diffusion-driven process with additional terms. Frat partial Tx, T partial T equals nabla C dot big dx nabla Px, T big plus R Px T dash. In summary, diffusion density provides the theoretical foundation for modeling the spatial spread of population densities, but real-world population dynamics often add nonlinear and biologically driven modifications to the pure diffusion framework. dawn. That's when it's happened before. Or do it suddenly like an execution. How else can I get ready for death? You breathe without a body like a spark. You breathe, and I begin to feel lighter. You keep me away with your arm, but the keeping away is pulling me in. Pale sunlight, pale the wall. Love moves away. The light changes. I need more grace than I thought. 53. Minus 44 controlling the desire body. 6. How did you kill your rooster? Gruesome. On the desire body. Sufis call the wanting knobs. From the urgent way lovers want each other to the sanniest and search for truth, all moving is from the mover. Every flow draws us to the ocean. Rumi says it's important to live the wantings as they come and not get stuck somewhere, stagnant. He was asked once what trailed about a young man caught doing some indecent act. The story doesn't mention what exactly masturbation, keeping calming, whatever wild wantings young men think to do. Rumi told them not to worry about it. It just means he's growing his feathers. The dangerous case is a kid who doesn't do indecent acts, who then leaves the nest without feathers. One flap and the cat has him. Be careful, Rumi suggests, about shaming sexual behavior in an adolescent or anyone who hasn't yet had his or her fill of erotic trancing. Often, the closest we come to surrender is orgasm. In Rumi's symbology, the rooster is a symbol for that energy. So how did Husam kill his rooster? By dissolving into the clay. The knobs are energies that keep us moving, stopping nowhere. Union with the divine continually unfolds. Next to the glowing drive-in movie, the junkyard's rusted stacks of old desire bodies. Let the beauty we love keep turning into action, transmuting to another. What have I ever lost by dying? Rumi asks, exchanging one set of knobs for the next. Chopped rooster energy becomes another dining room story. Particles of praise shine in the sunlight. Anything you grab hold of on the bank breaks with the river's pressure. When you do things from your soul, the river itself moves through you. Fresh. Ness and a deep joy are signs of the current. 54. Sexual urgency, what a woman's laughter can do, and the nature of true virility. Someone offhand to the Caliph of Egypt, the king of Mosul has a concubine like no other, more beautiful than I can describe. She looks like this. He draws her likeness on paper. The Caliph drops his cup. Immediately he sends his captain to Mosul with an army of thousands. The siege goes on for a week, with many casualties, the walls and the towers unsteady, as soft as wax. The king of Mosul sends an envoy. Why this killing? If you want the city, I will leave and you can have it. If you want more wealth, that's even easier. The captain takes out the piece of paper with the girl's picture on it. The strong king of Mosul is quick to reply. Leave her out. The idol belongs with the idolater. When the captain sees her, he falls in love like the caliph. Don't laugh at this. This loving is also part of infinite love, without which the world does not evolve. Objects move from inorganic to vegetation to cells endowed with spirit through the urgency of every love that wants to come to perfection. This captain thinks the soil is fertile, so he sows his seed. Sleeping, he sees the girl in a dream. He makes love to her image, and his semen spurts out. After a while he
begins to wake. Slowly he senses the girl is not there. I have given my seed into nothing. I shall put this tricky woman to a test. 55. A leader who is not captain of his body is not one to be honored, with his semen spilled so in the sand. Now he loses all control. He doesn't care about the caliph, or about BYNG. I am in love, he says. Do not act in such heat. Take counsel with a master. But the captain couldn't. His infatuation is a blackwater wave carrying him away. Something that doesn't exist makes a phantom appear in the darkness of a well, and the phantom itself becomes strong enough to throw actual lions into the hole. More advice. It is dangerous to let other men have intimate connections with the women in your care. Cotton and fire sparks, those are, together, difficult, almost impossible, to turn. The captain does not return straight to the caliph, but instead camps in a secluded meadow. Blazing, he can't tell ground from sky. His reason is lost in a drumming sound, worthless radish and son of a radish. The caliph himself a gnat, nothing. But just as this cultivator tears off the woman's pants and lies down between her legs, his penis moving straight to the mark, there's a great tumult and a rising cry of soldiers outside the tent. He leaps up with his bare bottom shining and runs out, scimitar in hand. A black lion from a nearby swamp has gotten in among the horses. Chaos. The lion jumping 20 feet in the air, tents billowing like an ocean. The captain quickly approaches the lion, splits his head with one blow, and now he's running back to the woman's tent. When he stretches out her booty again, his penis goes even more erect. The engagement, the coming together, is as with the lion. His penis stays erect all through it, and it does not scatter semen feebly. The beautiful one is amazed at his virility. Immediately, with great energy she joins with his energy, and their two spirits go out from them as one. Whenever two are linked this way, there comes another from the unseen world. It may be through birth, if nothing prevents conception, but a third has come, when two unite in love, or in hate. The intense qualities born of such joining appear in the spiritual world. You will recognize them when you go there. Your associations bear progeny. Be careful, therefore, wait, and be conscious, before you go to meet anyone. Remember there are children to consider. Children you must live with and tend to, born of your emotions with another, entities with a form, and speech, and a place to live. They are crying to you even now. You have forgotten us. Come back. Be aware of this. A man and a woman together always have a spiritual result. The captain was not so aware. He fell, and stuck like a gnat in a pot of buttermilk, totally absorbed in his love affair. Then, just as suddenly, he's uninterested. He tells the woman, don't say a word of this to the caliph. He takes her there, and the caliph is smitten. She's 100 times more beautiful than he's imagined. A certain man asks an eloquent teacher, what is true and what false? This is false. A bat hides from the sun, not from the idea of the sun. S5. It's the idea that puts fear in the bat and leads it deeper into the cave. You have an idea of an enemy that attaches you to certain companions. Moses, the inner light of the top of Sinai, but the mountain could not hold that light. Don't deceive yourself that way. Having the idea is not living the reality of anything. There's no courage in the idea of battle. The bathhouse wall is covered with pictures and much talk of heroism. Try to make an idea move from ear to eye. Then your willy ears become as subtle as fibers of light. Your whole body becomes a mirror, all eye and spiritual breathing. Let your ear lead you to your lover. So the caliph is mightily in love with this girl. His kingdom vanishes like lightning. If your loving is numb, know this: when what you own can vanish, it's only a dream, a vanity, breath through a mustache. It would have killed you. There are those that say, nothing lasts. They are wrong. Every moment they say, if there were some other reality, I would have seen it. I would know about it. Because a child doesn't understand a chain of reasoning, should adults give up being rational? If reasonable people don't feel the presence of love within the universe, that doesn't mean it's not there. Joseph's brothers did not see Joseph's beauty, but Jacob never lost sight of it. Moses at first saw only a wooden staff, but to his other seeing it was a viper and a cause of panic. 58. Eyesight is in conflict with inner knowing. Moses' hand is a hand and a source of light. These matters are as real as the infinite is real, but they seem religious fantasies to some, to those who believe only in the reality of the sexual organs and the digestive tract. Don't mention the friend to those. To others, sex and hunger are fading images, and the friend is more constantly, solidly here. Let the former go to their church, and we'll go to ours. Don't talk long to skeptics or to those who claim to be atheists. So the caliph has the idea of entering the beautiful woman, and he comes to her to do his wanting. Memory raises his penis, straining it in thought toward the pushing down and the lifting up which make that member grow large with delight. But as he actually lies down with the woman, there comes to him a decree from God to stop these voluptuous doings. A very tiny sound, like a mouse might make. The penis droops, and desire slips away. He thinks that whispering sound is a snake rising off the straw mat. The girl sees his drooping and sails into fits of laughing at the marvelous thing. She remembers the captain killing the lion with his penis standing straight up. Long and loud her laughter. Anything she thinks of only increases it, like the laughter of those who eat hashish. Everything is funny. Every emotion has a source and a key that opens it. The caliph is furious. He draws his sword. What's so amusing? Tell me everything you're thinking. 59. Don't hold anything back. At this moment I'm clairvoyant. If you lie, I'll behead you. If you tell the truth, I'll give you your freedom. He stacks 7 Qurans on top of each other and swears to do as he says. When she finally gets hold of herself, the girl tells all, in great detail. Of the camp in the meadow, the killing of the lion, the captain's return to the tent with his penis still hard as the horn of a rhino. And the contrast with the caliph's own member sinking down because of one mouse whisper. Hidden things always come to light. Do not so bad see. Be sure, they'll come up. Rain and the sun's heat make them rise into the air. Spring comes after the fall of the leaves, which is proof enough of the fact of resurrection. Secrets come out in spring, out from earth lips into leaf. Worries become wine headaches. But where did the wine come from? Think. A branch of blossoms does not look like seed. A man does not resemble semen. Jesus came from Gabriel's breath, but he is not in that form. The grape doesn't look like the vine. Loving actions of the seed of something completely different, a living place. No origin is like where it leads to. We can't know where our pain is from. We don't know all that we've done. Perhaps it's best that we don't. Nevertheless, we suffer for it. The caliph comes back to his clarity. In the tide of my power I took this woman from another, so of course, someone came to knock on my door. Whoever commits adultery is a pimp for his own wife. 6. If you cause injury to someone, you draw that same injury toward yourself. My treachery made my friend a traitor to me. This repetition must stop somewhere. Here, in an act of mercy. I'll send you back to the captain, saying another of my wives is jealous, and since the captain was brave enough to bring you back from Mosul, he shall have you in marriage. This is the virility of a prophet. The caliph was sexually impotent, but his manliness was most powerful. The kernel of true manhood is the ability to abandon sensual indulgences. The intensity of the captain's libido is less than a husk compared to the caliph's nobility in ending the cycle of sowing lust and reaping secrecy and vengefulness. Tattooing in QAZWIN. In Qazwin, they have a custom of tattooing themselves for good luck, with a blue wing, on the back of the hand, the shoulder, wherever. A certain man there goes to his barber and asks to be given a powerful, heroic, blue lion on his shoulder blade. And do it with flair. I've got Leo ascending, I want plenty of blue. But as soon as the needle starts pricking, he howls, "What are you doing?" The lion, "Which limb did you start with?" "I began with the tail." "Well, leave out the tail. That lion's rump is in a bad place for me. It cuts off my wind." The barber continues, and immediately the man yells out, "Ooh! Which part now?" "Doc, let's go lion with no ears this time." We hear. The barber shakes his head, and once more the needle, and once more the wailing, "Where are you now?" "I like a lion without a belly." The belly. The master lion maker stands for a long time with his fingers in his teeth. Finally, he throws the needle clown. No one has ever been asked to do such a thing. To create a lion without a tail or a head or a stomach. God himself did not do it. Brother, stand the pain. Escape the poison of your impulses. The sky will bow to your beauty, if you do. Learn to light the candle. Rise with the sun. Turn away from the cave of your sleeping. That way a thorn expands to a rose. A particular glows with the universal. What is it to praise? Make yourself particles. What is it to know something of God? Burn inside that presence. Burn up. Copper melts in the healing elixir. So melt yourself in the mixture that sustains existence. You tighten your two hands together, determined not to give up saying, "I," and "we." This tightening blocks you. 62. The center of the fire. No more wine for me. I'm past the lighting in the thick red and the clear white. I'm thirsty for my own blood as it moves into a field of action. Draw the keenest blade you have and strike, until the head circles. circles about the body. Make a mountain of skulls like that. Split me apart. Don't stop at the mouth. Don't listen to anything I say. I must enter the center of the fire. Fire is my child, but I must be consumed and become fire. Why is there crackling and smoke? Because the firewood and the flames are still talking. You are too dense. Go away. You are too wavering. I have solid form. In the blackness those two friends keep arguing. Like a wanderer with no face. Like the most powerful bird in existence sitting on its perch, refusing to move. What can I say to someone so curled up with wanting, so constricted in his love? Break your pitcher against the rock. We don't need any longer to haul pieces of the ocean around. We must drown, away from heroism, and descriptions of heroism. Like a pure spirit lying down, pulling its body over it, like a bride her husband for a cover to keep her warm. Someone who goes with half a loaf of bread to a small place that fits like a nest around him. Someone who wants no more, who's not himself longed for by anyone else. He is a letter to everyone. You open it. It says, live. The mystery does not get clearer by repeating the question, nor is it bought with going to amazing places. Until you've kept your eyes and your wanting still for 50 years, you don't begin to cross over from confusion. Muhammad and the Huge Eater. Husam demands that we begin Book 5. Zia Haq, the radiance of truth. Husamuddin, master to the pure masters. If my human throat were not so narrow, I would praise you as you should be praised, in some language other than this word language, but a domestic fowl is not a falcon. We must mix the varnish we have and brush it on. I'm not talking to materialists. When I mention Husam, I speak only to those who know spiritual secrets. Praise is simply drawing back the curtains to let his qualities in. The sun, 64, of course, remains apart from what I say. What the sayer of praise is really praising is himself, by saying implicitly, my eyes are clear. Likewise, someone who criticizes is criticizing himself, saying implicitly, I can't see very well with my eyes so inflamed. Don't ever feel sorry for someone who wants to be the sun, that other sun, the one that makes rotten things fresh. And don't ever envy someone who wants to be this world. Husam is the sun I mean. He can't be understood with the mind, or said, but we'll stumble and stagger trying to. Just because you can't drink all that falls doesn't mean you give up taking sips of rainwater. If the nut of the mystery can't be held, at least let me touch the shell. Husam, refresh my words, your words. My words are only a husk to your knowing, an earth atmosphere to your enormous spaces. What I say is meant only to point to that, to you, so that whoever ever hears these words will not grieve that they never had a chance to look. Your presence draws me out from vanity and imagination and opinion. Ah is the salve that will heal our eyes. And keen, constant listening. Stay out in the open like a day palm lifting its arms. Don't bore mouse holes. 65. In the ground, arguing inside some doctrinal labyrinth. That intellectual warp and woof keeps you wrapped in blindness. And 4 other characteristics keep you from loving. The Quran calls them 4 birds. Say Bismillah, in the name of God, and chop the heads off those mischief birds. The rooster of lust, The peacock of wanting to be famous, the crow of ownership, and the duck of urgency, kill them and revive them in another form, changed and harmless. There is a duck inside you. Her bill is never still, searching for dry and wet alike, like the robber in an empty house cramming objects into sacks, pearls, chickies, anything. Always thinking, there's no time. I won't get another chance. A true person is more calm and deliberate. He or she doesn't worry about interruptions. But that duck is so afraid of missing out that it's lost all generosity, and frighteningly expanded its capacity to take in food. A large group of unbelievers once came to see Muhammad, knowing he would feed them. Muhammad told his friends, "Divide these guests among you and tend to them. Since you are all filled with me, it will be as though I am the host." Each friend of Muhammad chose a guest, but there was one huge person left behind. He sat in the entrance of the mosque like thick dregs in a cup. So Muhammad invited the man to his own household, where the enormous son of a goose Turk ate everything. 66. The milk of 7 goats and enough food for 18 people. The others in the house were furious. When the man went to bed, the maid slammed the door behind him and chained it shut, out of meanness and resentment. Around midnight, the man felt several strong urges at once. But the door, he works it, puts a blade through the crack. Nothing. The urgency increases. The room contracts. He falls back into a confused sleep and dreams of a desolate place, since he himself is such a desolate place. So, dreaming he's by himself, he squeezes out a huge amount, and another huge amount. But he soon becomes conscious enough to know that the covers he gathers around him are full of shit. He shakes with spasms of the shame that usually keeps men from doing such things. He thinks, my sleep is worse than my being awake. The waking is just full of food. My sleep is all this. Now he's crying, bitterly embarrassed, waiting for dawn and the noise of the door opening, hoping that somehow he can get out without anyone seeing him as he is. All short in it. The door opens. He's saved. Muhammad comes at dawn. He opens the door and becomes invisible so the man won't feel ashamed, so he can escape and wash himself and not have to face the door opener. Someone completely absorbed in Allah like Muhammad can do this. Muhammad had seen all that went on in the night, but he held back from letting the man out, until all happened as it needed to happen. Many actions which seem cruel are from a deep friendship. Many demolitions are actually renovations. Later, a meddlesome servant brought Muhammad the bedclothes. Look what your guest has done. Muhammad smiles, himself a mercy given to all beings. Bring me a bucket of water. Everyone jumps up. No. Let us do this. We live to serve you, and this is the kind of handwork we can do. Yours is the inner hard work. I know that, but this is an extraordinary occasion. A voice inside him is saying, there is great wisdom in washing these bedclothes. Wash them. Meanwhile, the man who soiled the covers and fled is returning to Muhammad's house. He has left behind an amulet that he always carried. He enters and sees the hands of God washing his incredibly dirty linen. He forgets the amulet. A great love suddenly enters him. He tears his shirt open. He strikes his head against the wall and the door. Blood pours from his nose. People come from other parts